sends me to the peak. Without no regret, you got no love. Without no love, you got no regret. Without no regret, you got no love. A melody where I belong in this life. The final beat up keeps going on, and the melody of my escape, vibration of my soul, it sends me to the peak. Can't we find any light without the music around? There will always be one love, one life. Without no love, you got no regret. Without no regret, you got no love. A melody where I belong in this life. In this life.
Let me in or let me go. Honestly, try honesty. No, just tell me what I want to hear, 'cause it could save us. Let me fly, I've got my hopes, but I can hardly see why I'm still chasing. It's not worth it for me anymore. Crashed and burned 100 times, I'm lost. I just can't let this go. Every last chance I had is gone, but I just can't let you know. I just can't let you know. But I just can't let you know. just can't let you go.
We see the sunrise in front of us as our life unfolds and stories told. We stand alone. Shadows away, clear innocence. Counting down, we're counting down to the We see the sunrise in front of us as our life unfolds and stories told. We stand alone. Shadows away, clear innocence. Counting down, we're counting down to the endless. I had to try to break the habit. I changed my mind. Now I can have it. Make me feel alive. I've got nothing to hide. Would I go chasing
Jake Elliott is out, ready to kick this one away. And Monday Night Primetime is underway. Gray now on the return. Shoots another one. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. So here come the Chiefs, taking the field for their first drive of the game. And leading them as he always does, the quarterback seeking his 4th consecutive Super Bowl appearance and a 4th Super Bowl title. It's Patrick Mahomes.
All of us as sports fans, we know those players in the other sports that when we just think of the greatest to ever do it, a skill set that's different than everybody else, immediately a player pops in your mind. And while we have seen GOATs like Tom Brady and Super Bowl winners many times over like Bradshaw, Montana, and Aikman, there's just not many that have ever done it with the flair, the style, and the skill set of Patrick Mahomes.
And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. They get 19 on that pickup. And that's a Chiefs first down.
The numbers are pretty clear, Kate. You get explosive plays. Those explosive plays on drives lead to points. You can't ask for a better start offensively.
Pacheco gets it from the gun. He's going to have this one down to the 28. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
I call that a table setter right there. Table setter for yourself as a team in that huddle, gaining confidence on the ground, and you know that's going to set the table for some great play action pass to come.
All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. And we'll see what they do here on 2nd down. Running out of the gun with Pacheco. And he will get this to the end zone for a Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs start the game off right with a 6-0 lead. It's an Isaiah Pacheco touchdown. That one right down the middle. And the Chiefs will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Butker on now to kick this one away. Here's Avery Williams on the return. Coverage team tracking him down as he reaches the 35. Well, here come the Eagles for their opening drive. They're led out by the newly minted Super Bowl champion, now in his 6th season, Jalen Hurts.
Kate, it's not often that we talk about quarterbacks having a nose for the end zone in football. It's usually reserved for the running backs, but Jalen Hurts has changed that conversation. He has so much power. So much strength. You get him into these short yardage situations around the goal line, he finds a way to get in. It's not just there. He's got a deep ball that's the envy of many. He's elevated his teammates around him. And he's got a skill set that I know a lot of quarterbacks would sure love to have.
They managed 22 on the rip and a first down. One play in, Brock, and this drive is already in enemy territory. First down throwing from Hurts. Forced out to his right. He's keeping it, and he takes it inside the 35 before heading out.
Well, the QB made something happen and got some yardage when the play didn't develop right, and even got himself out of bounds to avoid a hit. The only negative at all is he couldn't quite get the first down.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free, incomplete.
Defender's not going to be thrilled the catch was almost made on his watch, but more importantly, he breaks it up. Gives him a chance to do a little jawing after the play. Lets the other guy know he roughed him up and cost him that catch.
This one's caught. Smith has it. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
A gain of 10 yards.
That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. The Chiefs in control so far. We'll return to the link right after this. Ready now for our second quarter. The Eagles have the football. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. That's caught. It's Saquon Barkley. And they have this down to the 11 before being marked down. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that'll be good for a Philadelphia first down.
First and 10.
Hurts tucks it, starts running. Nearly broke even, but the defenders followed that zone read well, and it's going to cost him about a yard. That that goose egg up on the scoreboard, Brock, that is not going away anytime soon if they keep having plays like that.
They really need something. An injection of energy here. Nothing will take the spark out of the series quite like getting stuck for a loss.
Well, not much scoring to this point as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. Offense to the line, second down. Shotgun snap for Hurts. Escapes the pocket. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11.
That's just a case where you're trying to make something when there really is nothing there. There just wasn't an opening for him to work with, and he was lucky to get what he could.
This drive in jeopardy. Here's a 3rd and 10. 3rd and long for him here. And he scores. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles earn the chance to tie it before halftime. Quite the drive they put together to begin this game. What stood out to us, how quickly they were operating. They got a lot of plays in a small amount of time on the way to that touchdown.
What do you mean? We feel that tempo in the booth?
Yep, certainly do.
Kept those guys guessing defensively and on their toes, not quite sure what was coming next. And it will be that same strategy they employ, I'm going to guess so, until that defense proves they can stop it.
And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Chiefs are headed out, and we'll see Isaiah Pacheco. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. First call here coming from the shotgun. The drive begins with a run by Pacheco. And the drive starts out small, just 1 yard on that play.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Can lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on second.
From the gun, it's Mahomes. That one finds Xavier Worthy. And he's going to get this up to the 26 before being taken down.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, give your quarterback a chance.
Got a man, and Kelsey has it. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40. The Chiefs signal for a timeout. That's going to be their first. They've got first down here from the 36. Play action, Mahomes.
First down, Chiefs.
Oh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. Second down coming up.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 36. Throwing again, Mahomes. That's complete, Isaiah Pacheco. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. Timeout taken by Kansas City. It's second. Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10. They send a man in motion.
First down, Kansas City.
Quick throw out wide. I think this might be a double pass. Oh, he has somebody. It's caught. And that's going to be a touchdown. It's on the board for now. And will it stand? We got to see what this flag is all about.
Pass interference. Offense.
You don't get too many plays of that size in a game, and that flag takes away one of them. Backed up just a bit following the penalty. Here's 1st and 20. Looking to throw. That one's cut along the left sideline. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. This gets down inside the 35-yard line. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken.
For the Chiefs field goal. A 51-yard attempt.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. So a field goal game at the half. Good one so far, 2 quarters to go. Now let's check in with Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hansen, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Excellent work as always, Scott. Love that halftime report. Just a field goal game for us here as we start quarter number 3.
Harrison Butker to kick off.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Here comes Williams on the return. And the tackle's made as he gets it out to the 32. Now for the second time this game, we're going to look at the Philly offense. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. Hurts on first down. Has him on the quick hitter. And he gets leveled just before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents a first down.
It's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for in first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take it.
Nice hit. Hurts fumbles. But it looked like an eagle flew in and was first to the ball. They're going to maintain possession. Almost the impact play this defense was searching for, but they could only get half the job done, partner. Fumble forced, but they couldn't recover.
I'll tell you what else it forces, though. That coordinator, that play caller on the other side.
Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked up by Jalen Watson. All right, defense did its job. Forced the offense into a third long, and that, in large part, partner, led to that interception.
Such a dichotomy, Kate, in so many ways. Offensively, we hear all the time what? Stay on schedule, avoid these situations. Defensive coaches, you know what they say, earn the right to rush the passer, earn the right to make them one-dimensional, and when you do, go pay it off. And they did in the biggest of ways with that huge INT.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Operating from the gun. Here's Mahomes. That's caught. He found some space. And they're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. They get 22 out of that play. And it's going to be first down, Kansas City. To the air, Mahomes. There's a screen sound for Pacheco. And they'll get there and stop him at the line.
I know coordinator and quarterback going to be upset with that first down because you call a screen on first, you're thinking stay ahead of schedule. Even a minimal gain to stay on pace, but instead, that defense creates a negative play and sets them back behind the sticks.
His running back hauls it in deep right. And that's a Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs push their lead further to start the half. It's an Isaiah Pacheco touchdown. That one splits the uprights. And the Chiefs make it a 10-point ball game. Butker on now to kick this one away. Here comes Williams on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line.
25-yard line.
Philadelphia settled and ready. It's 1st and 10. Back to work after throwing the pick. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. He was looking for Dallas Goedert there. So that brings up 2nd down.
25-yard line.
Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. Short pass brought in. And he's going to go out of bounds. Looks a little short of the 35.
A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and 1.
All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's the Eagles in possession to start. They trail, but that lead is within reach. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Complete beyond the marker. And he's down after getting this up to the 41. That one gains 7. And that's good for an Eagles first down.
That's good for an Eagles first down.
Hurts throwing again. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Drew Tranquil with the pick. And he's going to take this one back. It's a pick 6 and a KC touchdown. Thrown at the depth where linebackers coming to play in coverage, partner. And sure enough, one of them jumps it. Oh, it's a fake. They're going to flip it to the kicker. He's going to throw.
You know, that's a call you might see in the college game, but it's pretty dead and gone from the NFL, and for good reason. Even catching him off guard, the chance for success, extremely low.
Here comes Williams on the return. It's a Philadelphia touchdown! The Eagles can make it a one-score game as they trim the lead. They can attack on 2 more. The Eagles and Hurts to the line.
The Eagles will set up for the 2-point conversion.
Back to work they go after the interception. And that pass is caught. They get the 2 points and a little drama now. We've got ourselves a one-score ball game. Well, I hear you say it all the time, partner. It comes back to that word trust. And they trusted in their offense to go get those 2 points, make this a one-score game. They do their job. Now one big play can change the entire outlook of this game for them. And they steal it back on the return. And he will take it back for the Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles down by only 2 in the 4th. They knew what they had to do. First the touchdown. Now a 2-point try to tie it.
The Eagles will set up for the 2-point conversion.
Hurts back to the air after the pick. Headed out right. Nick Bolton has it. And they'll take him down here right at the 8-yard line. Really seemed like they were trying to get as much momentum as possible out of that series of events, didn't it? Big play like a fumble return, Brock. They wanted to add another big moment with that 2-point try.
Yeah, I don't mind that at all, even if they did fail. Kind of like a big play we see all the time. Like the offense will get right back to the line. Don't let that defense breathe. I don't mind it, even if the execution wasn't there.
All right, this is going to be the last play before the 2-minute warning. It gives to Pacheco to start the drive. And this is going to be a Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs go up by 8 at the end. It's an Isaiah Pacheco touchdown. His 3rd total score in this game. That one right down the middle. And the Chiefs push the lead to 2 scores now. Butker on now to kick this one away. Here comes Williams on the return. Things going well so far. Pass midfield, and he's got space. And he'll go out of bounds after getting it all the way down inside the kicking team's 45. Philadelphia getting ready to go on offense. And that last pick 6 might just be the nail in the coffin of their hopes in this one, Brock, as that lead now stretches to 2 possessions.
Well, we get to see now how these guys react to this kind of adversity. Do they shake it off and be aggressive? Because we know they've got to score and score quickly.
First and 10, here's Hurts. Buying some time right. And like an empty wrapper, he just throws that one away.
Okay, I got to believe he harkened back to that earlier pick and thought the better of making another. Getting outside the pocket, he was either going to try to run for it, had nowhere to go, so he simply threw it away.
He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14.
It's a gain of 14 yards. And an Eagles first down.
It's Hurts once again. Bails out of the pocket quick. He's going to keep it this time. And they're going to have first and goal after he picked up a nice chunk there. Eagles hustling everyone back to the line.
That's another Eagles first down.
Hurts now from the gun. And he hits the end zone. Touchdown. I hope nobody left early, Brock, because we have still got a game. Elliott on now to attempt the point after. The point after splits the uprights. the Eagles cut the lead down to just 2. We're down to a 2-point difference as they send the kick away. Mejia with the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Chiefs are headed out, and we'll see Isaiah Pacheco. They're out there with a lead that's down now to just 2 points, Brock. So you got to be cautiously aggressive, right? Try to run out the clock, but take care of the football because all it takes is a field goal to beat you.
How many times do these games we call come down to just one possession? It's why these teams spend so much time situationally in the red zone, end of half, end of game. You've got to live for these situations.
It's a gain of 10.
A first down carry for Pacheco. And this hasn't been a common side out of him tonight, but the defense wins this rep. He's limited to no gain on the carry. Philadelphia going to spend its second timeout. Nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. They're going to pass it here. Hauled in by Worthy, right side. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. The Eagles decide to spend their 3rd and final timeout. That's all they had, so the offense free to start running the clock down now.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
Has the Chiefs first down there, Brock, and the celebration can begin as they can run out the clock now on this one. Well, we've talked about this before, Brock. The thinking's simple but effective. We'll stop getting it to this guy when you find a way to stop it, and they have yet to do that today.
You know, there's just certain things up in this booth that I love. I think you could feel it emanating from me. And one of them is when you impose your will, and you don't back away from it. If they can't stop it, run it right at them.
So it's a win for the visiting Chiefs. This is the type of game everyone... Jake Elliott is out, ready to kick this one away. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Gray now on the return. All right, and in the end, Brock, this is going to make it out to the 30. Offense out now to get us started. It's 1st and 10. Now it's the first carry for Isaiah Pacheco. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL, but it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock him behind the sticks. Job well done there.
He just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down.
That's what I call complimentary defense right there. That pressure by the group up front, that leads to the incompletion and to the benefit of that secondary.
Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. They'll throw, 3rd and long. That's caught for the first. And this is across midfield. They're going to stop him at that 45-yard line. That's going to pick up the first down after a gain of 26.
That's a statement throw right there. A statement throw that lets the opposing defense know it's not just going to be check down Charlie today. They're going to be willing to push the ball down the field, and this defense better respond.
Running up the middle, Pacheco. The middle was crowded, so he found some daylight outside. Look at that. That's a 9-yard gain.
You want to drain some of the excitement, some of the noise from a home stadium? It's exactly how you do it when you go on the road. Run it right down their throat from the jump.
A 2nd down run by Pacheco. And they take him down just as he gets inside that red zone. It's 16 yards on that play. And that's a Chiefs 1st down.
That's certainly a spot where you could be more aggressive, Kate, if you wanted to take your shots. But some coaches, even the bolder ones, will take the safe play first when they get it from time to time. No 3rd down required now.
And he stopped out at the 16 after a small gain. Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the Eagles 16-yard.
Running right side. Here's Hunt. They'll scrape together a few yards, but not much. 3rd down coming up.
You know, Kate, these are some of the little hidden plays in a game. It doesn't look like a whole lot on the stat sheet, but A, it gets you good yardage. B, it sets up your play action. And C, most importantly, keeps that defense guessing.
And they just get the play off. He drops this down to Pacheco underneath. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a 1st and goal. Second quarter about to get underway, and an opportunity to score here for the Chiefs. They'll run Pacheco, and he's in for the touchdown. The Chiefs get the game's first points here in the 2nd. It's an Isaiah Pacheco touchdown. Now Harrison Butker for the point after. Extra point sent right down the middle. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Butker on now to kick this one away. Set to return it. Here's Will Shipley. This makes it up to the 25. Eagles getting ready. Here comes 1st and 10. Right to the air, it's Hurts. And his first pass falls incomplete. Couldn't connect with Dallas Goedert. And it's going to be 2nd down.
The lack of points and the lack of yards have just gone hand in hand here in the first half, and they both really trace back to the same root cause, an inability to consistently find and exploit any opening. And it's been a very sound defensive game plan.
And they're able to drive him out as he reaches the 45. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. That'll be good for a Philadelphia 1st down.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Jahan Dotson, the intended receiver. So 2nd down coming up.
Leads to 2nd and 10.
63. Don't touch that.
And again, here's Hurts. He's got Devontae Smith. And they make the tackle at the 38. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that's good for an Eagles 1st down. Quite a defensive battle, Brock, that we have got so far as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. New set of downs for them. They'll start at the 38. Hurts yet again. He rolls to his right. That's incomplete for the moment. We do have a flag down, but it might not be good news for their offense. That's usually where we see holding calls. So the refs get him for holding, and that's going to back this offense up.
Still 1st down.
Double the distance to go after that holding call. It's now 1st and 20. Shotgun snap for Hurts. On the move, headed right. He takes it himself. And they shove him out. Looks like he got about 6 before they did so. It's 2nd down.
Well, you don't get the 1st down, but I'll tell you this, Kate, that drives the defense and the defensive coordinator nuts. They do everything right, they win, and yet still QB makes something out of nothing.
And he gets this all the way to the 25 before they stop him. The end result there, 15 yards and a 1st.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a 1st down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
That's caught by A.J. Brown. And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped. Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 12.
In the red zone on 1st. Chased out to his right. And he's tackled for no gain.
Look at the quarterback's eyes. He's looking, he's trying to find a lane of some kind, but there was nowhere to go. And he was lucky to get back to the line before that defense closed in.
2nd and 10. Need something positive here. Now Hurts. Caught just shy of the goal line. And he gets it in. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles earn the chance to tie it before halftime. Dallas Goedert the touchdown. Extra point up and good by Elliott. And the Eagles respond with 7 of their own to tie it here early. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. On the return, here's Nico Remigio. Things going well so far. Oh, he gets popped at the end of that one. What a painful end to what was a really solid run back. The Chiefs sending their offense out for the 2nd time this game. And with just under 40 seconds left to go, Brock, they can try a drive, but they gotta hurry. 1st and 10 from the 32. Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. Connects on the crosser. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him.
And a Kansas City Chiefs 1st down.
On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. That one finds Xavier Worthy. And he reaches midfield and starts driving into Eagles territory. The Chiefs signal for a timeout. That's going to be their 1st. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
That is a textbook 1st down completion. Sets up 2nd and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
Right back to Worthy. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. Timeout taken by Kansas City. It's 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
It's a gain of 10.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39. Gets it out wide quick, and oh, he might throw this. And he makes the play. It's a touchdown. But hang on a second. I spy a flag out there, Brock. This could erase that score.
Pass interference. Offense.
You don't get too many plays of that size in a game, and that flag takes away one of them.
Still first down.
So the penalty backs him up. Here's a 1st and 20. They'll motion Brown right. Back to the air, Mahomes. And this falls incomplete with just 2 seconds remaining.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage, and that really did help force the incompletion.
66-yard attempt.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. So a field goal game at the half. Good one so far, 2 quarters to go. Now let's check in with Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Excellent work as always, Scott. Love that halftime report. Just a field goal game for us here as we start quarter number 3. Butker on now to kick this one away. Here's Avery Williams on the return. Showing a little burst so far. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. The Eagles about set to get going for their second drive. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. Hurts on first down. Has him on the quick hitter. And they're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they haul him down. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. First down throwing for Hurts. Buys time, rolling right. And he's brought down at the line.
The positive of that effort, he didn't go backwards, didn't have a negative play. If there was a negative, you didn't get a whole lot done with your legs. Got to be more efficient now on second down.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Back to throw, Hurts. He takes a pop, and the ball comes out. And this is picked up by the Chiefs. And they can't cobble a return together, but they do have the football. They've got it on their side of the field.
You know, we could go down on that field and ask any player about the first lessons they learned in the game of football, and almost every one of them, Kate's going to say the same thing. Ball security. I bet he could even hear his old high school coach's voice in his ears right now, telling him next time, you got to hang on to it better.
It's a 4-yard pickup, and that's going to bring up 2nd and 6.
The 50-yard line.
From the gun, it's Mahomes. To the left and hauled in by Kelsey. Gets up and over a man. And this one's going to move him all the way down to the 25-yard line. This one goes for an even 25 yards. And it's going to be first down, Kansas City. They'll give this up the middle to Pacheco. And the stop comes at the 15-yard line as he gets them into the red zone. They get an even 10 on that play. And that's a Chiefs first down.
Kansas City Chiefs. First down.
It's Pacheco again. Quick adjustment defensively to stop him this time, so no gain on first down.
These linebackers of today, they are so quick. They're so twitchy. You don't get a body on them in a hurry, they're going to stick you right at the line of scrimmage.
At the 15-yard line.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Chiefs football trying to carry this lead across the finish line. First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs grow their lead off the turnover. It's an Isaiah Pacheco touchdown. Well, in a close game, they needed somebody to make that type of play. Now it pushes their lead to a couple of scores and makes a comeback that much more difficult.
You know, Kate, their offense did its part and padded the lead. Now it's up to this defense to make this two-score lead hold up and carry it across the finish line.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Shipley now to return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Now the Eagle offense headed back out to the field. This could be the decisive drive. Down 2 scores late. They've got to find some points to get it back within 1. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Here's Hurts. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play.
We've learned how valuable sacks in a pass rush are in today's NFL. It's a bit surprising, isn't it, Kate, that that's their first sack of the game, but they found other ways to produce success on both sides of the ball, and they finally pick up a much-needed sack on that stat sheet.
Nearly an interception on that play, and that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long.
By Trent McDuffie.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. And as that one falls incomplete, all eyes shifting to the flag that was thrown. If it's defensive, they've got a 1st down here. So after the call, defense in a much different spot. Instead of forcing a 4th down, it's back to 1st. So the drive continues after that pass interference call. We've got 1st and 10. Hurts now from the gun. Flushed out of the pocket. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. And that sack drives him in the wrong direction, partner, ahead of this 2nd down. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Philly. Eagles down by 10. Following the sack, needs some positive yards here. It is 2nd down and 18. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. Got a man downfield, and Goddard has it. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. 1 yard, all that's needed. This is 3rd and inches. Now to throw. That's his back. Here's Barkley. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
Hey, Kate, they don't rightly care who it's going to go to in that situation. All they really care about are the results on 3rd down. And that's exactly the result they needed. Enough to keep this drive moving.
Rolling left, buying some time. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
George Karlaftis on the stop. A gain of 2.
Hurts to throw.
2nd and 8.
And he's tackled for a short gain. Eagles hustling everyone back to the line.
The tackle made at the 47-yard line. That's a gain of 3. Now
Looking to throw it.
85.
Pass complete to Goddard. And he's going to be drugged down, looks like at that 37-yard line.
15 yards.
Clock working against him here as they hurry to that line.
Eagles, 1st down.
On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
A.J. Brown.
He was looking for A.J. Brown there. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
10.
Hey, Silver. Man. Hey, 73.
Shotgun snap for Hurts. He's got it near the 8. And they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal here from the 7.
Just about every offense since the beginning of time, since the forward pass, Kate, has loved a tight end that could stretch the middle of the field. Man, I remember as a kid watching Kellen Winslow Sr. dice up right here between the hashes, and what a difference it can make for an offense.
And that's a touchdown. Great catch there, and with almost no time left. Now, Brock, they're going to need a miracle, but it is still possible. This should put it back within a field goal. And he connects there, so now another kick from him. A field goal to tie this game in the 4th.
Eagles, 14. Jake Elliott.
All is set up, and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. No return as this bounces into the end zone. The ball's coming out to the 20.
At their own 20-yard line.
All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Here's a handoff to Pacheco. Not a whole lot to speak of here, partner. 2-yard gain at most at 2nd down.
Taken down the line with Kobe Deere. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and
Right back to Pacheco.
22-yard line.
He dodged the tackle. Dancing past him. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. Well, this certainly has been a memorable contest for him. His coaches, man, they're going to take this kind of output every single game.
This goes a little beyond the expectations they have for him, maybe even for himself. What impresses me so much, Kate, the guy just doesn't tire. Getting stronger, literally, as this game's going on.
So it's a win for the visiting Chiefs.
In this life.
Let me in or let me go. Honestly, try honesty. No, just tell me what I want to hear, 'cause it could save us. Let me fly, I've got my hopes, but I can hardly see why I'm still chasing. It's not worth it for me anymore. Crashed and burned 100 times, I'm lost. I just can't let this go. Every last chance I had is gone, but I just can't let you know. I just can't let you know. But I just can't let you know. Oh, I just can't let you know. I just can't let you know.
I had to try to break the habit. I changed my mind. Now I can have it. Make me feel alive. I've got nothing to would I go chasing after? I had myself to blame. I knew it meant disaster. My arms went up in flames. I ran until the morning with my heart from my chest. I put my soul into this. I can't control myself. Why do I still try to chase this? I can only hold my breath. All my sanity has gone, and I cannot control myself. I went insane, trying to forget, but I hate myself now that I still want it, and I wasted my time. Must be out of my mind.
Jake Bates now, ready to get this one started. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Return coming from the 6. Finds some space, he's past the 30. He's gonna reach that 34-yard line before he stops. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Here's Derrick Henry getting it on the ground. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs. The ball's on the 48. Here we go. First down.
First and 10.
Lamar now from the gun. And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass.
You know, in the NFL, offensive-minded teams call it a perfect Friday. They don't want the ball to hit the ground once. And especially on these short to intermediate throws, you've got to count on those being efficient and effective.
Pass into the hands of Mark Andrews. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. A pickup of 17. And that's good for a Ravens first down.
The analytics will tell you a handful of these kind of plays per game, and your odds per drive of scoring go way up.
From the gun, a run for Henry. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
When you rush the passer, it's kind of like tracking down a runner. That same pass, same athleticism comes to life. He looked pretty good hunting his prey right there.
Shotgun snap to Jackson. He's still going at the 30. Running in the red zone. He does it. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens take a 6-0 lead on their opening drive. Derrick Henry, the touchdown. That is Tyler Lee. Now on for the extra point. The kicker gets it. Oh, it looks like he's going to throw it. And they'll bring him down. The fake does not work.
I know these special teams coaches spend all week trying to find a little weakness, and I guess they saw something on film they may have liked. But I think this serves as a reminder, if you want to get to, try the conversion from the 2-yard line next time.
So now it's the Lions' turn to head out for the first time on offense. Leading them out, got his first MVP votes after a career-best season last year. Now reached a decade in this league. It's Jared Goff.
The legend of this guy just grows year by year in the Motor City. The best individual season of his career, leading these Lions to a franchise record 15 wins. Now they just got to get to the ultimate goal, the Super Bowl.
He had it for a moment but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Not must have yet, Brock, but it does feel pretty important that they come up with an answer for that touchdown, but not going to be easy.
Nope, and incompletions like that certainly won't help.
Finds his man, it's Amon-Ra St. Brown. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that is good for a Detroit first down.
48-yard line.
From the gun, Goff. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
Kid, all the data lately has taught us really clearly. Sacks, negative yardage plays. They not only just destroyed that play, they destroyed drives. Well done, defense.
Out of the shotgun, Goff. That's going to be an incomplete pass on the throw to the right.
I hate to be Mr. Negative guy, but a sack 2 plays ago, an incompletion right there. All that's missing, Kate, is an interception on this play, and you're going to hand this quarterback a misfortune trifecta that nobody wants.
Third and long for him here. Complete beyond the marker. And they're going to bring him down, but not until he gets it down to their 32-yard line.
Gain of 23 yards. And the Lions first down. First and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Back and beginning the second quarter. Lions in possession. They're looking at yet another first and 10 on this drive. Looking to throw. Goff. That'll be incomplete to start the new set of downs.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
Second and 10 now from the 32 after the incompletion. They're gonna throw again. Goff. And this one too far in front of him. It's incomplete. Looking for Sam Laporta with that one. And things look tougher now with third and long.
Brings up third down.
Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. Goff on third. Finds him on the crossing route. And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains. So a new set of downs. Here we go, first and 10.
First and 10 at the 12-yard line.
From the red zone now. Headed out right. The shot to the end zone is incomplete. Thought he had a touchdown there. And it sets up second down.
Well, he went for it all right there. That was a highlight reel waiting to happen if he could connect. So good to get out of the pocket and keep the play alive, but even better defensively to force the incompletion.
Brought in. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4.
You know what I love to say, you never go broke taking a profit. And you often gain profits when you use your eyes as a quarterback. Those hitch routes, those underneath throws, oftentimes it's the eyes of the quarterback looking downfield and then taking that short completion.
Now we are still waiting for the scoring for anybody really to get going as we've hit our 2-minute warning. Stick around, some more from Ford Field on its way. All plays on the table here for third and 3. Throwing again, here's Goff. Oh, again, it looks like a pick, but they drop it. A chance to steal it away in the end zone. They just can't finish the play.
That was it. That was their chance to escape this series. They were looking for a way out without giving up any points, and that was their ticket off the field. Unfortunately, they just couldn't quite hang on.
Bates' kick is up and good. And that cuts the lead in half, down to 3.
They couldn't quite match the score, but at least they were able to cut it in half and really offer a counter punch. Now incumbent upon their defense to do their job.
Fields this one at the 3. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Now we'll get set to see the Baltimore offense for the second time. They seem likely to carry the lead into the locker room, but some points here to end the half could make things even more comfortable. Fights his way through a tackle. Good rip on first down. That brings up second and 2. Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
It's a gain of 8.
This is Henry on second. He's out in the clear. And he's going to take this down to the opposing 44. They managed 22 on the rip and a first down. Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. First down, and they go right back to it. He's got room to roam. The stop is made, but not until he reaches that 17-yard line. Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're first. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
First and 10 at
Out of
the
the gun, give to Hill. And second down is going to be a good tougher. He can't even get back to the line. This play loses yards. Yeah, it's not just some quarterbacks, Brock Huard, who got to have short memories. You tell me this too, defenses need them sometime as well.
Yeah, 100%. You give up a big run, well, too bad. No time to dwell on it because you got to line up, buckle up that chase rate, and try to knock them backwards.
Detroit calls timeout. It's second. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
It may not show up as much on the old stat sheet, just a short little QB run, but what that does, Kate, is so important. Keeps that defense honest, and in particular, those defensive linemen, those cleats in the ground, they're not just coming after you in the pocket. Now they've got to think about you as a runner as well.
And he's able to get this down to the 13. Timeout taken here by the Lions. That's their third. Luke knocks it through. And that'll double their lead to 6.
We hear it every single week, Kate, when we talk to these special teams coaches, frankly, the whole team and head coaches, how important just that momentum is coming into break and heading out of break. Well, that was job well done. Mission accomplished to score before the end of half.
And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Detroit getting its offense set for their second drive. Not a whole lot of time left for him to put something together here before the break. It's 1st and 10 for their final drive of the half. We've got 23 seconds remaining. Shotgun snap here to Goff. Downfield is fine. St. Brown. Along the right sideline. There's space. There it is. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions tie it just before halftime. Amon-Ra St. Brown, the touchdown. Now it's Jake Bates for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And they'll take the lead.
Makes the score Lions 10, Ravens 9.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Returning it from the 4. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down.
Ravens take over 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
Only 10 seconds remaining here, so 1st and 10 may be our last snap of the half. Looking to throw. Absolutely fires this one right side. He's got it deep downfield. And somehow they've reached the end zone with no time remaining in the half.
I think he'll take his highlights however he can get them on a handoff, pin-up, pass. It really doesn't matter. The important thing is he gets the ball, he gets the touch, and then he can do his damage. Big time.
Is Tyler Luke now on for the extra point. Oh, it's a fake. They're going to flip it to the kicker. He's going to throw. And they were all over this one. They stop him short, and the fake failed.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
Thanks so much, Scott. While we checked in with Scott in Orlando, our two teams here, no doubt, made some adjustments. It's a close game here as we get ready for our third quarter. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Reynolds with a return. This manages to get just beyond that 30-yard line. Here comes the offense for Detroit to begin the second half. That passing game they went to in the first half, it's going to need to be firing to start this second half, too, as they chase this lead. Goff on 1st and 10. That Jones, incomplete over the middle. Intended target there was Sam Laporta. So it's second down coming up.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Merlin, Merlin. Go.
Goff back to throw. That's St. Brown working the sideline, complete. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds. That 100-yard mark, it's as coveted by receivers as it is by running backs, and he's now reached it with that last catch. Here's 1st and 10 from the 47. Goff to the air now. Another one caught by St. Brown. And he's hauled out of bounds as he takes this down to the 30. Pickup of 17. And the Lions have a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Again, Goff. He's caught. Here comes Jameer Gibbs. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that is good for Detroit first down.
Play like this, that's exactly where you want to get him the ball. Right on the outside, where he's got the space and a lot more room to work.
180. Maverick wall. What's up?
Here's Goff on 1st and 10. Buying some time right. This is thrown towards a defender instead, and then he's the one who makes a play on football. That's not what this offense wants. Incomplete on 1st down.
You know, I say this all the time. You get down there to the red zone, and things happen so fast. Those windows close in a hurry. The quarterback's fortunate. That was one hand and not two hands that got on the football.
12.
Throwing again, it's Goff. Escapes the pocket. Cut near the goal line. And they'll get this down nearly to the end zone. Instead, stopped at the 2. This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 2-yard line.
Gibbs will not get past the line. He's held up at the 4. Their dominance against his ground game rolls on, Brock. Add another stop to what's going to be some real nice film for them to watch.
How many times do you think in your lifetime, Kate, you've heard from a defensive coordinator, job number 1 is?
Stop the run.
And they've been doing it.
Shotgun snap, looking to throw. And he's got it, it's in close. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop.
We give a lot of credit to receivers, and rightfully so, Kate, for them going into coverage and making a catch. I don't think we give enough credit to tight ends. I know they're big, I know they're physical, but to go into double coverage, take that contact, and come away with the catch, that's a big-time effort.
180. Ric Flair. Super 60. What's that?
And they just get the play off. Bails out of the pocket quick. The Lions take the lead right away in half number 2. No hesitation on that throw. He got the guy he wanted right away, and he got it to him for the touchdown.
You know, it's great, Kate, to drop plays and have all sorts of different options, but it's even better when you don't have to get to your second read. His first broke open just like they planned, and that's 6 in the end.
Goff leading the offense back to the line. They're going for 2.
The Lions will set up for the 2-point conversion.
Right, they're going to throw for it. And that pass is caught inside the end zone. The 2-point try comes through, and there leads a field goal now.
Ravens 15.
All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. When we resume play, it'll be with a kickoff. Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Return starts at the 3. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Now Baltimore returning its offense to the field of play. And this pressure has been playing volleyball in this 4th quarter, partner. That touchdown just served it over their way. Now they need a touchdown to return serve, put it back on the other sideline.
Yeah, I like what you did there. And I'll keep the analogy going. We're in the final set, and it almost feels now like a must-score drive.
So gain of 5 on that first down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on second. Running once more with Henry. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
That result right there is why coaches all across all levels of football and defense talk about good, solid tackling, Kate. It's not just to hear themselves talk. It's to make sure that when you can bring a guy down, you're able to, and keep them from piling on those yards.
The ball's on the 48. Here we go. First down. Another run for Henry. Breaks a tackle. He's still going. It's a pickup of 26. And that's going to be a Baltimore first.
6 more yards. That's another Baltimore first down. First and 10 at the 26-yard
Out of the
line.
gun. Henry. Shoves one away. They can't stop him. And they're not going to have to burn a timeout. Smart play here. He gets out of bounds with the first down.
4 yards. That's another Baltimore first down. First and goal.
Hill has nothing on that run. They stand strong and stop him at the 2. Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're first. Thankfully, not a big loss last play. They're at the 2, second and goal. Trying to run with Henry. And he gets in. Touchdown. The Ravens jump in front late. Derrick Henry, the touchdown.
Down Ravens.
And it's good, so they take the lead, and the extra point buys them some breathing room. A field goal does not tie it down.
Lions 18. Tyler Luke to kick
The
off.
Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Reynolds with a return. All right, some good work on that run back, Brock. He kicks this to the 33. The Lions and wide receiver Amon-Ra St. Brown getting set for their next drive. They find themselves down here in the 4th after that touchdown. This game could end up depending on how they respond right here. First down now, ball at the 33. Here he is to throw. Hits him on the out route. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. Lions really moving with a sense of urgency. Clock keeps running.
That's good for a Lions.
Setting up to pass. On the move, headed right. He's running with it. He's dropped a big stop in a big moment there, Brock. They could not afford to lose yards there. Detroit calls timeout. It's second. All right, here we go. Second down.
Super one. Cut. Like 20.
Back to throw. He rolls to his right. Looking to his running back, incomplete. That play's going to bring up third down.
Those passes get more and more difficult as you try to get aggressive downfield. I love the call. I love pushing the ball down the field. But the windows in the throwing lanes aren't there long. And it only takes a little bit for a throw to be off.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. Looking to throw it. Completed over the middle. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
Tim Patrick.
Lions really moving with a sense of urgency. Clock keeps running.
Down.
Here he goes. Gotta have this on 4th down. And that's going to wind up incomplete as their gamble doesn't pay off. They're going to turn this one over on downs. Into the victory formation they go, Brock, here on first down. This one left for Lamar. So the Ravens will fly home with the win. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final.
See the ground beneath your feet, pull you out from underneath. Hold on a minute.
Bates now, ready to get this one started. And here we go on Monday Night Prime Time. Has this at the 6. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. The Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
A decade plus before Lamar, it was a guy named Michael Vick who was the standard for dual-threat quarterbacks. Well, today, that standard is Lamar Jackson, who at his best is an MVP-caliber player, most exciting player, not just in his position, but in all of football. And don't let that running overshadow the strides he's made as a passer, too, in the pocket, and as a franchise quarterback to build upon.
And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Looky here, you don't even have to worry now about a third down call as that run moves the sticks. Now that call you had ready, though, recycle it, save it for later, for that next third down coming.
Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard running backs say there's just sometimes you got to run into darkness. Just go where there is no lane and hope that something opens along the way. That linebacker said, not this time.
Has him on the quick hitter. And they bring him down after what he thought was a great game, but officials are saying he had some extra help. He got a flag down. Think this might be a hold, partner. Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but across the line there. That earns the holding penalty. Their work doubly as difficult now after that holding call. It's 2nd and 20. Lamar now from the gun. Pass into the hands of Mark Andrews. And he'll be out of bounds right along the 40.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
Has his man, it's cut by Andrews. And he takes it down to the 33. It's a gain of 27 yards to move the chains.
27 yards.
Great opening drive continues. First and 10 at the 33.
First and 10 at the 33.
Hill now from the gun. He has room past the 25. And he will not score, but that does set him up, Brock, with first and goal, less than a yard away from the end zone.
It's a gain of 32 yards. That's another Baltimore first down.
We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We're back to Ford Field right after this. Welcome back. Second quarter about to start. Ravens with a chance for at least 3, maybe 6. The Ravens get the game's first points here in the second. Derrick Henry, the touchdown. It is Tyler Luke now on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest.
Lions nothing. Tyler Luke to kick off.
The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Greg Reynolds to return it. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line.
First and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
First call here coming from the shotgun.
Orange. We go tonight.
Throwing right away here, Goff. And his game will begin with an incomplete pass. Part of what's earned him status, Brock, is one of the league's better tight ends. Are those hands, right? His dependable hands. So shouts to the defense there because he wasn't able to hang on that time.
Kate, it's one thing for these defenders to separate a receiver from the ball, but to do so on a stud tight end, that's big time.
And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop it. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs. First and 10 from the 43.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
From the gun, Goff. Finds Gibbs out of the backfield. And he'll get this up to his own 44. A play made by an all-pro from last season, Marlon Humphrey.
Brings up second.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason, where one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
Throwing again. Here's Goff. Finds him on the crossing route. And he's going to have this one down to the 28. They get 27 on the play. And the Lions have a first down.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another first and 10.
Ric Flair.
They're going to throw again. Goff. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Intended target there was Sam Laporta. So it'll be second down.
Second down and
Working
10.
across the middle, Brock, it is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those undersized receivers you talk about. It's another one for these big tight ends. You are paid to make that catch through contact. Couldn't do it.
A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
That's such a good example, Kate. You don't have to be an elite runner to be a good thrower of the football on the run. The same fundamentals, the attention to detail to be a good pocket passer, they show up on the run as well. That's an excellent job getting the completion.
He will score. It's a Detroit touchdown. The Lions earn the chance to tie it before halftime. Amon-Ra St. Brown, the touchdown. Now it's Jake Bates for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Lions start off well to tie things 7-7. this game up. They're all set to send her away. Starting from the 5. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Ravens offense returning to the field for their second possession. And we're a shade away from 50 seconds to go in the second. And is enough time to put something together. Henry gets it here to start the drive. Looks like they give him about 2 on the open play of this drive. Clock's still running as the Ravens try hurrying everyone up. On second down, here's Henry again. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Just 1 yard on the play, though. That leaves him with 3rd down and 6 to go.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. I'm just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10.
A gain of 16 yards.
Out of the gun, here's Jackson.
First down.
And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Brian Branch has it. And the Lions will start with it in the 4th after an interception to end the quarter.
That's so cool. He really did it all for him, didn't he? First he forced the turnover, and then he set them up in a better spot with a really nice return. Yeah, he had designs on doing the scoring for him, too. One more move, and he might have broken it for 6.
Short pass brought in. And he's out of bounds, just short of the 30.
It is so hard for these defenses. I don't envy them at all. They try to monitor where these running backs are. Are they chipping? Are they delaying their route? He's such an underrated part of their overall passing game.
So a field goal game at the half. Good one so far, 2 quarters to go. Now let's check in with Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Excellent work as always, Scott. Love that halftime report. Just a field goal game for us here as we start quarter number 3. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Reynolds with a return. Nice effort here. They're going to tackle him just shy of the 35. Out come the Lions. They've got the first series of the second half. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every first down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up, and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
It isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And after one play, this drive might already be in trouble. That's going to push him back for second down.
Hey, you know I love to say that the NFL game is a game of adjustments. You come out of halftime, and you know you've got to impact the quarterback. You got to get home, and it's exactly what they do on this opening drive.
And it looks great flying through the air, Brock, but problems on the business end as it falls to the ground. Third down coming up.
Hey, Shell, not. Black 20, 5, 2, what's up?
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Chased out to his right. Checks it down and gives. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down. 3rd and 18 kills most drives, right? But they find an opening and hit it to pick up the first.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Shotgun snap here to Goff. Buys time, rolling right. Oh, he was on the move, and so was the defense, and they take him down. And they're going to be forced to regroup a bit ahead of second down.
Well, your internal clock right there, it has got to be tuned up a little bit. Plenty of time. In this league, if you get 3 seconds to throw the ball and it's not out of your hands, that responsibility falls on you as a QB. But give some credit to the defense, who was able to get home and get the sack.
On the move, past the 40. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
First down throw from Goff. Connects on the crosser. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. That's 16 on the pickup. And that is good for a Detroit first down.
Detroit Lions, first down.
14.
First and 10 at the 17.
Working inside the red zone. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Kyle Hamilton with the pick. And the Ravens are going to return this up beyond the 20 before being tackled. There are costly interceptions, Brock. And then there are interceptions inside the red zone in the second half of a one-score game.
And if there is ever a time where ball security is paramount, it is right now. They made a great play. Don't get me wrong. They deserve a ton of credit right there. But as a quarterback, you cannot risk a turnover. It's touchdown, it's check down, it's throw the ball away. You're literally throwing points away with that pick.
5 still to go here. This is second down. Flying down the middle with Henry. And he's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on second down.
The tackle by Jack Campbell. It's a gain of a yard. And it's third down.
Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. He'll throw it. It's complete. Play made by Bateman. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43.
A gain of 17 yards.
We reach the 2-minute warning in Detroit.
Baltimore,
Ravens
first down.
trail by a field goal.
It's a gain of 17 yards. First down, Baltimore.
1st and 10 from the 43. He'll look to throw it. Caught by the tight end, running that corner. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. He skids down inside the 35-yard line. 25 on that play. And that's good for a Ravens first down.
It's a gain of 25 yards.
They give to Henry on the inside handoff. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards. Clock's still running as the Ravens try hurrying everyone up. Now a run with Henry. And he stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21. Upping the pace here as the clock continues to run.
That's another Baltimore first down. An 8-yard pickup.
Going to the ground again on first. And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down. Shotgun snap to Jackson. To the left side, caught by Andrews. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
That's good for a Baltimore first down.
Henry has nothing on that run. They stand strong and stop him at the 2. Another chance at 6. It's 2nd and goal.
No gain on the play. Leads to 2nd and goal. At the Lions.
Go to him again. And he's in. And that's a touchdown. And with almost no time left, he just likely won them this game. A chance to take their lead beyond a field goal on this point after.
His kick is good. Makes the score Ravens 14, Lions 10. Tyler Boone to kick off for Baltimore.
The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. He's got the squiver. Field flipping effort there as he's brought down on the opposite side of the 50.
Hey, listen, I get it. I'm as guilty as anyone. So hyper-focused on offense and defense, often forgetting it's special teams in a play like that that can swing a game. What a great return now to start out on a short field, and you've got to believe all this offense is thinking is let's capitalize and find that end zone.
Trying to push deep downfield. It's intercepted! That will do it! And the Ravens make one final massive play So the Ravens will fly home with the win. And it's going to be remembered quite a bit for the defensive effort right there at the end to steal away the last bits of hope from the opposing sideline with that interception, Brock, and officially end this game.
just can't let you know.
We see the sunrise in front of us as our life unfolds and stories told. We stand alone. Shadows awake the innocent, counting down, we're counting down to the We see the sunrise in front of us as our life unfolds and stories told. We stand alone. Shadows awake the innocent, counting down, we're counting down to the endless. I had to try to break the habit. I changed my mind. Now I can have it. Make me feel alive. I've got nothing to would I go chasing after? I had myself to blame. I knew and then must be out of my mind. Would I go chasing after? I had myself to blame. I knew it meant disaster. My house went up in flames. I ran until the morning with my heart from my chest. I put my
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me.
Ball is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And Monday Night Primetime is underway. Laviska Shenault to return it. Making some progress here. And he manages the 35 before they can stop him. So here come the Bills for their opening drive. They're led out by the reigning NFL MVP. He's finished top 5 in voting 4 of the last 5 seasons, Josh Allen.
He won the MVP award. We all knew he'd capture at some point of his career. And to me, Katie really did so because he further elevated everybody around him. That's what MVPs do. It's exactly what Josh did a season ago.
First down run gets him 6, so now it is 2nd and 4. Another one for Cook. And he's going to manage 3 for them on the play. Stop just a little bit shy of the marker.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
And he's tackled with a first down yardage.
I don't know what it is, Kate, but I love third down runs. I really do. I know the receivers don't always like it because it's money down and they want the ball, but a third down run for a first down can be so demoralizing to that defense.
And he only manages one. Couple of defenders there to bring him down.
Sometimes you just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play. Just needed one more component. Hit that extra block a little longer. Find the lane quicker. The defender may be a half step late, and this could have been much, much more exciting.
And they're going to bring him down at the 36. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
That's good for Bills. First down. First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Now the shotgun give to Cook. And that's good for a gain of 5. Hauled down by Christian Izien. One picks up 6, so that means it's 2nd and 4.
Pick up the 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Again, it's Cook.
The Bucs 30-yard line.
And they're going to lose a chunky yardage here, Brock. He's out way behind the line. Much tougher third down is upcoming.
That play was broken badly. Things only got worse as he tried to improvise and tried to find an open. It's probably going to be a while before they revisit that page of the playbook.
That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. We're back for the second quarter. Bills in possession of the football. They'll need a big play to continue a nice drive. It's 3rd and very long. Finds him over the middle. And he makes the catch, but is hit before he can get that first down. They say he's maybe a yard short.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much at training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
Going for it with Davis. And he's able to take this one down to the 25. That goes for a gain of just 1. And the 4th down call pays off as they'll move the chain. Now Brock still awaiting our first points of this game, and we've arrived at our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. Quite the opening drive they put together, partner. New set of downs all the way down to the 25. Shotgun handoff now to Cook. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. From the shotgun, it's Allen. This is complete to Dawson Knox. For a second, we both thought he'd get the first, but he winds up being just shy of a gain of 8. 3rd down. Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it 40 yards to reset the downs. 3rd down. Here's Davis. And he'll get them enough for a first down.
That's one as a running back in this league, you got to convert every time. Teams really don't care. If you're a Hall of Famer or an undrafted rookie, you can't get 1 yard for a first, they're going to start holding auditions for someone who can.
Good running here on first down as he works his way forward for about 8.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up
Cook trying this one up the gut. And he is into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. The Bills get their first points of this game just before halftime. It's a James Cook touchdown. That one one splits the uprights. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Bass now to kick this away. Bucky Irving now to return. A little revenge from the coverage team there after they gave up a pretty nice run back. The Bucs getting their offense out there just before halftime. They're going to have to be quick about anything that they want to do here, partner. Enough time for a few snaps at most. Just 25 seconds remaining as they get all set up for first down. Mayfield comes out throwing. That's complete downfield to Godwin. And they are all the way to that red zone. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
First and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Thinking touchdown here after that big play. We've got first and 10 from the red zone. From the red zone now. That one's incomplete in the end zone. Targets have far less room to work in this red zone, Brock, but down this close as a former quarterback, I'm just going to assume you got to feel like he should have been able to hold on through whatever.
Yeah, and every once in a while you get in that huddle and you remind him, now listen, guys, it's going to be contested. We know it's a physical game, all 100 yards up and into the red zone and end zone.
Now hit, Mayfield loses the ball. And this is scooped up by the Bills. And he hauls this one up to the 11 before being stopped.
You're using this play to try for a first down, but also set up whatever in your back pocket for third down. But you know what? Throw it all away. None of it matters now if you can't hang on to the doggone football. And the defense pounces on that one in a hurry.
He's got him. It's caught. Space on the right. He's got room. And he's in. Oh, the double pass stuns him. It ends with a touchdown. Bass on for the extra point. And the kick is good, so they add 7 to their lead on the final play of our first half. So a 2-score game here at the break. Some work to be done as we get ready for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Scott Hanson. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson and our great crew here in the Orlando studios set for an abridged version of the Halftime Report. This game, to this point, a little slow to begin with, but in the second quarter, the offenses started finding their way. We hope we're set for a great second half, so let's get back out to the stadium and rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewitt.
Bass now to kick this away. On the return, here's Irving. His effort's going to get him to that 32-yard line before he's taken down. Tampa Bay sending its offense out. Their second drive coming up. They haven't been able to get that offense going just yet, Brock. The deficit at 14. Offense to the line. They're going to have trips right to start out. First down. Here's Baker. Flushed out of the pocket. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
He's really starting to just about exhaust every option and trick he's got at his disposal. That time, trying to test him outside the pocket, extend the play, there was just nowhere to go with him.
That's complete, Mike Evans. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield.
It's a gain of 16 yards.
Ball's on the 48. Here we go. First down.
First down.
Baker now from the gun. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Christian Benford has it. And the Bills work some magic on that return. They took the interception all the way back to the 30.
At the 30-yard line.
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. First and 10. Straight ahead, here's Cook. Allen continues to find no traction on the ground here, Brock, as they bring him down for no gain. Nothing doing on the last run. It's second and 10.
Second and 10. At the 29.
Here's a give to Cook. And they're going to be working from the red zone as he reaches the 16. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
That's good for Bills. First down.
They'll run it with Cook. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
They'll try the right side with Cook. The line between safeties and linebackers gets real blurred on plays like that, Brock. He handled that one just like a Mike would have.
Yeah, if injuries were to ever crop up, Kate, I bet he could handle the linebacker spot for them as well. Just tremendous diagnosis in that run support.
Runs caught. And he's going to have enough for the first down. Not by much. He got it. That's all that matters. Sets him up with a 1st and goal.
First down. 1st and goal at the 4-yard line.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. The Bills hold both the football and a solid lead here as they try to close this out. 1st and goal now as they try to pad this lead. This is Cook. And he's in for the touchdown. The Bills make it a 3-score game in the 4th. It's a James Cook touchdown. Bass gets the extra point to go. And the Bills stretch their lead to 21.
Buccaneers, nothing. Tyler Bass, the kickoff.
Bass now to kick this away. On the return, here's Irving. And the tackle's made as he gets it out to the 32. Now the Buccaneers set to take the field. And with this loss already assured, they at least want to find some points and avoid being shut out. 1st and 10 from the 32. Not deterred by that pick. He's throwing again. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
And 16 at the 25-yard line.
From the gun, Mayfield. And back-to-back passes that should have been intercepted. 2 great chances to take it away. Both of them dropped, Brock, and now they stay out there for 3rd down. 3rd and long for him here. Got a man. This is Evans. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. So 3rd and 16, no problem for him as they get the 1st. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Tampa. Buccaneers trying to make it look a little nicer on that scoreboard. 1st and 10 now from the 46.
Point it right.
Shotgun snap for Mayfield. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Taylor rapping to pick that one off.
I'll hear a lot of defensive coordinators say you've got to earn the right to rush the passer by doing work on the early downs. You know what this is, Kate? They've earned the right to be aggressive defensively with the work they did through 3 quarters, and this defense is cutting it loose.
Now whistles and a timeout taken quickly by the defense. 1:50 left to go. First down, and they go right back to it. He's only able to get back to the line. It's going to be 2nd down. Tampa spends its 2nd timeout now. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Now it's Cook. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. 3rd and just 2 to go. This is Cook on the handoff. And they're turned away on 3rd and short. Actually might have lost a yard. That's going to bring up 4th down. The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more blockers up front, but it also clues the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you could put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't know, 9. All the blockers in the world, but if they don't work in concert together to create a lane, it doesn't matter.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And their special teams converts to get them something out of that possession. Bass now to kick this away. On the return, here's Irving. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Time for us to get another look at this Tampa Bay offense. And this a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score. Mayfield on 1st and 10. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10, Mayfield. He's going to keep it this time. And he's out of bounds. Defenders get there to drive him out right near that 40-yard line. They pick up 14 yards on that one, and the Bucs have the first.
That is so demoralizing for a defense. You lock things down in coverage. You do everything right on the back end, only to see the quarterback escape, evade the pressure, and get that first down anyway.
Well, this is going to be down to about the opposing 36 for their next snap. It's a gain of 22, and that will be a Tampa Bay first down.
First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Mayfield now from the gun. Catch made by Bundy Irving. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. Got to set this up quick.
13 more yards. That's another Buccaneers first down.
First down throw here, Mayfield. So this one on the defense.
Pass interference. Defense.
And it's as we expected, partner. We call pass interference, so put it at the spot and give them that first down. They'll have a new set of downs following that defensive penalty. From the red zone on first. Forced out to his right. Defense is there, and he's going down. For the moment, we've got a sack. We do, though, have a flag to sort out first before we can lock that in. You got a major fistful of jersey on that play, and it's going to end up costing
Still
him.
first down.
Double the distance to go after that holding call. It's now 1st and 20.
Point it right, 180.
Throwing, Baker. And he finds him in the end zone for the Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers making the scoreboard look a touch better. It's a Chris Godwin touchdown. On is Chase McLaughlin for the point after. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Buccaneers pull a little closer. It's a 17-point game now. McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying.
To kick off for the Buccaneers.
Cotterington now to return it.
Brendan Cotterington on the return. The
Victory
Bills
formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down.
15-yard line.
Now design long. It's Allen. So the Bills fight their way to a win on the road. Well, partner, we spoke earlier about how much of a factor this home crowd was going to be. But even with the added boost from the friendly confines, couldn't will them to the victory.
Yeah, sometimes it just isn't your game. You're never going to win them all, even at home. But what's important now is learning from this defeat, hitting the film room, hitting the weights, making sure this doesn't happen again. Don't let this loss beat you twice.
Ball is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. LaVisca Chenault to return it. This makes it up to the 25. So here come the Bills for their opening drive. They're led out by one of the faces of this sport, Brock, a one-of-one quarterback who graduated from humble beginnings in Wyoming. It's Josh Allen.
He won the MVP award. We all knew he'd capture at some point of his career. And to me, Katie really did so because he further elevated everybody around him. That's what MVPs do. That's exactly what Josh did a season ago.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7.
3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Here's Cook. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. They pick up 1 on the run. Need more, though. That takes him to 3rd and 5.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
Allen on 3rd and short. Hits his tight end on a corner route. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains. Here's 1st and 10 from the 47.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Now run by Cook. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Managed 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know and you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, it would really break the backs of the defense.
Just 2 yards there on the carry. They're going to need another 2 now on 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 2.
Here he is on 3rd and short. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable and an incomplete.
Has the distance, but headed well left. No good. And we continue to await our opening score of this ball game.
Hey, listen, I know kickers are arguably better today than they've ever been in the history of football. But anything from 60-plus is still awfully ambitious. And that time, it didn't pan out.
Coming out, throwing is Baker. Headed out right. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play.
At the Bills' 49-yard line.
We're through 1 on Monday Night Primetime. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Buccaneers football as we begin. They have second and pretty long here. And again, an interception is dropped. Looked a whole lot like the last play, didn't it, partner? And again, the turnover escapes him. It's going to be third down.
That's a throw at this level. With so much speed and length, you got to be real careful. Rarely do you find a clean window down the middle. Got to be absolutely perfect, and it wasn't there.
Third down, here's Mayfield. Completed to his running back. And they're going to have first and goal. He's out of bounds just shy of that 5-yard line. They rip off a huge chunk of field as the downs reset.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom, you connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
First and goal, here's Irving. When he gets in, touchdown! The Buccaneers get the game's first points here in the second. On is Chase McLaughlin for the point after. The point after splits the upright. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this flight. Here's Chenault on the return. He stopped on the run back of the 27. Here comes the Bills offense for their second drive of the game. Still in search of their first points as we work our way through the middle of this game. The score 7-0. All right, working from the gun to start. First and 10. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. He throws a bullet to the center of the field. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Ball and defender arrives at the exact same time there. And now it's second down. Back to the air, Allen. This is reeled in by Joshua Palmer. They're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they haul him down. That play good for 17 and a first down. Not much scoring to this point as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. Out of the gun. They'll give it to him inside. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one.
Hey, not a bad play by any means, but there's room for more, and they know it.
Last run got him 3. Here's second and 7. Now Allen off the play action. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. He was looking for Keon Coleman on that throw. So that brings them to third down. To the air on third and long. Finds him over the middle. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. It's a gain of 12 on that one. Yeah, that's good for a Buffalo first.
And the Bills first down. First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's Allen. He's on the crosser. And hey, if you can't prevent the catch, Brock, at least prevent a gain after it, right? So they make the quick stop at the 31. So a new set of downs. Here we go, first and 10. To the air again, Allen. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Looking for Keon Coleman that time. And now they face second down.
Second down and 10.
Allen setting up play action. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. Third down coming up.
Once that quarterback broke the pocket, kind of turns into like a zone read option a little bit. Kate, you got a couple choices. Keep it yourself or try to force the throw. There was nowhere to go. He really should have used his legs.
No connection on the last play. Now it's third down. Third and long. They're going to throw. Going deep here for the end zone. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Didn't see a whole lot of room to fit that pass in, Brock. Throwing into double coverage. How's Coach going to feel about that one?
Yeah, that's a no-no. Yeah, I experienced that as a player, and now as a coach, please don't do that again.
Bass's kick is good. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
It's only 3 points, and they're going to still trail at halftime, but every little bit helps. And I'll tell you this as well. It also helps maybe later in the game. You got a fourth quarter clutch kick to have that confidence built. That's important.
And this gets out to the 30 before he stopped. So the Buccaneer offense getting out there for their second drive. And leading just 7-3, might be better to take a knee and take the lead into the locker room. First and 10, here's Mayfield. Falcons isn't holding up, they're able to drop it. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers, they're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Things already looking a good bit tougher here. It is 2nd and 17 after the sack. Baker now from the gun. Grabbed by Chris Godwin. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. Tampa spends its second timeout now. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Bills bringing an extra DB out. 3rd down. Throwing now on 3rd and 2. Escapes the pocket. Oh, he's going to run for it. And he will not get them to that marker. Heck, all he can do is get back to the line. 4th down. Tampa Bay in punt formation now. And this one never had a shot. It's well over the goal line and the end zone entirely, and that'll be a touchback. One last play before the break. The final throw before the break. And he's not going to get something done. They take him down. So that's how our first half's going to end. A momentum-building play for their defense.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hughes.
All right, Scott, thanks so much. We are back, and this one's shaping up to be an exciting one. Very close game, Brock, as we start our 3rd quarter. On the return, here's Irving. And a good effort here as he gets it out past the 35-yard line. Tampa Bay sending its offense out to begin the 3rd quarter. They didn't add to their lead last time out. They punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. Good starting field position for the Buccaneers. 1st and 10. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
Even the best of them could be hurried into a throw before they're ready, and that pressure just messed up all the timing, the rhythm, and the clock of the quarterback.
Throwing again is Baker. On the move, headed right. Get some space around midfield. And he's got this one down to the enemy 35 before they force him out. He'll move the sticks after ripping off a gain of 28.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
Knocked away, that's going to be incomplete. Defender there, that brings up 2nd down.
I'll tell you what, Kate, challenging this guy in a close game, you are tempting fate. He got one hand on it. He gets 2, it could have gone the other way.
2nd down, Mayfield to pass. That's caught, it's Cade Otton. And he's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out. So 20 yards on that play. And the Bucs have the first. From the red zone now. He's going to get a hand in there and knock that one away. So second down now after the incompletion.
Such a big part of that breakup, Kate, or any breakup as a corner, is your positioning relative to the target. And really, the timing of it all. You could be in the right spot, but if you don't time it, that ball is still caught at this league. That corner played that one really good.
It isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And it'll be third down coming up after this defense's third sack of the game.
You get into the red zone and every detail matters. It matters on the whole 100 yards. But, Kate, once you get inside this red zone, it is so critical. And let's tip our cap to the defense on the details, creating that sack.
Rose caught. And he's brought down inside the 10 at the 9. On fourth down, the Buccaneers trying to put 3 on the board with Chase McLaughlin. A very short kick here from the right hand.
Well, they'll take it. Some points to add a little to what's still a pretty small lead. Eventually, I think we all know they've got to find a way to reach the end zone.
Here's Chenault on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Bills set to take over offensively. And they have tried on occasion to ramp up their passing game, but nothing has worked with consistency yet, Brock. Might be why they trail near the end of this third quarter.
You sure love teams who excel on the ground, right? You love a physical game of football who can hammer at the opponent. But in today's NFL, it's just impossible to win if you don't have a passing component that's balancing it out.
And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down.
Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on second down. That playbook wide open.
Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2. Working from the gun, it's Allen. He's got more once again. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
A gain of 13 yards.
All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's Bills football. They trail late, but this game's still very much in reach. Here's 1st and 10 from the 47. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
Danger, Kate. Danger, I say. You get this guy in the open field, and he is dangerous to take it to the house.
On first down, Allen. It's complete to Coleman out left. And he's going to be down to within a yard of that red zone as the stop is made. They managed 22 on the rip and a first down. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Tampa. Bills down by 7.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
They'll come up on 1st and 10. Now the shotgun give to Cook. And he's brought down by a collective effort there. Only 1 yard on the carry. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Back to throw. That one connects. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills cut it to a point late in this one. Keon Coleman, the touchdown.
Tyler Bass for the extra.
So they get the all-important touchdown here late in the game, Brock. Now the question, play for the tie or go for 2 and the lead?
And I know they've got all these charts and numbers and analytics to tell you what to do, but this comes down to the gut and the trust of the head coach. Does he trust his offense more to go get this 2-point conversion, or is he going to lean in his defense and believe that they can get the stop?
Coverage team tracking him down as he reaches the 35. Here come the Bucs on offense now. And they need to get it to at least that 40-yard line to have a shot at the game winner. But there's enough time remaining to work it even closer if things go right. Good starting field position for the Buccaneers. 1st and 10. Here he is to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. Gets 16 yards on that play. And that will be a Tampa Bay first down. One play in, Brock, and this drive is already in enemy territory. Irving here from the gun. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. That's a nice quick correction for this front, Brock. Give up the big play and then get a little back on the very next one.
Exactly the kind of response you want to see from your defense. You got to forget about the big play for now and stay focused on that next snap.
Short pass brought in. And he's almost to the markers. His effort takes it to the 40, third down. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Third and a lone yard coming up. To throw. Oh, he got free. Chased out to his right. And this is going to get him into the red zone. He's at the 18-yard line. They get 22 out of that play. And the Bucs have the first.
First and 10 at the 18-yard line.
And now they call the timeout. Oh, Brock, what a play to get him into range. And now they can win it all as time expires. So it's all coming down to a try from Chase McLaughlin. And with 2 seconds remaining in our contest, we're going to see what both teams decide to do with this final play. So it all comes down to the right foot of their kicker. This is a 35-yard look from the right hash. The kick is good. He got it. And the third time he puts it through will be the charm. They've won it. Sound the cannons, baby. The Buccaneers win it here in Tampa. And with overtime in their back pocket, they weren't going to lose it at the end, but they still managed to set up the field goal, and he executed the game winner. What a memorable way to win it.
We see the sunrise in front of us. As our life unfolds and stories told, we stand alone. Shadows away, innocence. Counting down, we're counting down to the end. We see the sunrise in front of us. As our life unfolds and stories told, we stand alone. Shadows away, innocence. Counting down, we're counting down to the endless. I had to try to break the habit. I changed my mind. Now I get it. Make me feel alive. I've got nothing to hide. Would I go chasing after
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never.
Matt Gay now ready to get this one started. And Monday Night Primetime is underway. Darius Davis to return it. And this drive will start inside the 25. So now out comes the Charger offense for their initial drive of the game. They're led up by the sixth-year pro out of Oregon. Productive his entire career so far. You and I are both big fans of this guy, Justin Herbert.
Just ho-hum, more of the same production from Herbert in year 5. In fact, it was the cleanest football of his career, Kate. 23 touchdowns, just 3 interceptions. But he's got to check that box of playoff wins. And that's not easy to do in this AFC.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Herbert from the gun. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Complete beyond the marker. And he's tackled after a big gain, but he's not going to get to keep the yards or the first down that he picked up either. We got a flag down in the neighborhood of holding. A gain they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. After the holding call, they're going to need even more now on 3rd down. Here he goes, 3rd and long. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. So an 0-2 start to the game for him, Brock, and not surprisingly, his team headed to the sideline after a 3-and-out.
I think it's going to take a few more incompletions before they start to panic, but that's far from the type of start they had planned for in this one.
And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. Now the Commanders will get their turn at an opening drive of the game. It's last season's Offensive Rookie of the Year at the helm, Brock. What a rookie season he had. Led his team to the conference title game for the first time since 1991. It's Jayden Daniels.
Kate, when you partner a relentless work ethic with elite athleticism, you get Jayden Daniels. He put on an absolute show, one of the best rookie years in the history of the game for a quarterback. And with a work ethic and speed and arm, I don't know why he would ever slow down.
He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs. One play in, Brock, and this drive is already in enemy territory. Daniels on first down. That's complete to Zach Ertz. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs. First down now, ball at the 33.
First and 10 at the 33.
Daniels. Finds him on the crossing route. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset. All set now. First and 10.
First and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Working inside the red zone. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Well, he connected on 3 straight before that throw, Brock. Might not be perfect anymore on this drive, but they are still moving it well.
And I don't expect that one to interrupt his progress very long. They're still on a mission this series. He's the one driving it.
The Chargers get home, and they drop him. And that pushes them back. Third down coming up.
Oftentimes, these early exchanges are just a feeling-out process for rushers and blockers. They can also set the tone for the battles the rest of the game, and that defender, you know, with an early win, he's feeling really good about himself.
And that is how our first quarter will end, as that pass ball's incomplete. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We're back to Northwest Stadium right after this. Gay's kick is good, and that will get them on the board.
I'd say all in all, that's the exact type of start this team was looking for. 2 possessions in, they've got the lead, and a little early momentum with that field goal.
This is Hassan Haskins now to return it. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Chargers get their offense set for their second drive. And coming off our first points of the ballgame, they're going to take over now trailing 3-zip. First call here coming from the shotgun. Shotgun snap to Herbert. It's into the hands of Will Dissly. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. It's a gain of 22. And that's going to be good for an LA first down.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
They give to Harris from the gun. And he powers through the middle for a gain of 4.
Really good patience right there. It's hard to do for runners in this league because these holes close up so fast. But he was patient, he was explosive, and he got a nice little gain on the ground.
Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Working from the gun here, it's Herbert. Next on the crosser. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage to a much bigger impact play, just like that. And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
2nd and 10, Herbert trying again. All the left side. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26.
That's not a big completion on the stat sheet, but that's a big contested, what I call gritty catch right there. And that's what the best tight ends will get you.
Commanders in the dime set for this 3rd down. It's Herbert once more. Cut out left. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. A tight end that moves the chains on 3rd down, that's a QB's best friend.
From the gun, they go with Harris. Rob find the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. Chargers hurrying to the line as the seconds tick away. This is Harris on 2nd down. What a hit! He gets flattened to the ground. Offense up to the line fast.
A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
On 3rd down, Herbert. This is hauled in by Harris. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a 1st and goal. Now a timeout taken by the offense, and we're going to see if they try for 2 plays here or just try the field goal right now. incomplete. There's 7 seconds left. Time for 1, maybe 2 more snaps.
I love the thought there and the idea. Get your guy in space. But he can't make anything happen until he catches it cleanly first.
Running behind center with Harris. And he gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Los Angeles. The Chargers get their first points of this game just before halftime. Najee Harris, the touchdown. That one right down the middle. And the Chargers take a 4-point lead. So we'll see if it's a kick return that ends our half, or if we get a play from scrimmage, as this one's away. And he mishit this one badly. It's out of bounds short of the 40, and they're going to take over at that spot. Yeah, gotta imagine he's going to be headed to the kicking net after that one, right, partner? Work on how he's striking that football. That was a considerable miscue right there.
Automatic first down.
Here's the final play of our first half.
60 Maverick, 60 Maverick. Ready, 9.
Throwing here just before halftime. Knocked away, that's going to be incomplete. Defender there, that brings up second down.
You know exactly what he's thinking. Hopefully next time it's a little bit easier. The degree of difficulty on that one high. Throwing to double coverage, odds are against you.
Live ball here, he's going to return it. He's past the 30, and he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. So a one-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hanson. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Big thank you to our guy Scott Hanson and the gang down in Orlando. Got a close one here, Brock, as our second half gets underway. Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Luke McCaffrey now on the return. He lost the football. Oh, and the kicking team's got it. Well, we just don't see kick returns nearly as often as we used to, Brock, which makes impact plays on them like that so much rarer.
Yeah, that is so well said. Kind of reminds me of my son's baseball coach, right? At a young age, you're always coaching those guys. Hey, the ball's going to come to you. The ball's going to come to you every single pitch. The ball's going to come to you. And these kickoff cover guys, they got to think in their mind every time is my chance to make a play, and they just did.
Second down here, another give to Harris. This is very close, but it looks like he's going to be marked. Yep, marked shy of that first down at the 30. Third and a lone yard coming up.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
Staying on the ground with Harris. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
What a great sign to start the second half for this offense, because with a lead, well, the ground game becomes your best friend, the centerpiece for this offense, trying to chew up that clock.
And he's brought down after a great gain. That's going to set up first and goal.
11 more yards. That's another Chargers first down.
Trying to run in, Harris. And he will have the Los Angeles touchdown. The Chargers grow the lead coming out of halftime. Najee Harris, the touchdown. Dicker tacks on the extra point. And the Chargers drive their lead to 11.
14. Commanders 3.
Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. On the return, this is McCaffrey. And they'll be looking at some decent field position. He's out of bounds up towards the 35. Washington ready to go on offense as they take the field. Their work really cut out for him now, partner, to follow up that touchdown and get things back to a one-score game. And the first play of the series is going to be an incomplete pass intended for his running back there, and that brings up second down.
Incomplete. It's now 2nd and 10.
Out of the gun, Daniels. Finds a seam down the middle. And He's going to have this down to the 42-yard line. Give him 24 yards on that one. And that's good for a Washington first down. Defenders in the area, they still make the connection, Brock. It almost looked like it was just another throw on the practice field.
Yeah, this is how you just develop that just trust factor, that connection. We see it with QBs and tight ends, and the best of them make it look easy.
They're keeping the zone read constant. He takes a hit, loses some yards, too.
On the keeper. Brought down behind the line of scrimmage.
Offense to the line for second down.
Brings up second and 11 at the Chargers' 43-yard line.
And they just get the play off. Able to find Ertz. And give him 10 yards there. A lot of work done as they set up third and very short. So just one quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Commanders football, and they need to get to work here. They're trailing late. Here we go, third and less than a yard. To throw, Daniels. That's complete to Robinson. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
Coming to the line for another first and 10.
At the 24-yard line.
From the gun, it's Daniels. Caught just shy of the goal line. Touchdown, Washington. The Commanders now within one score in the fourth. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's down to the defense.
What a clutch play late. He intercepts it. The 50. 30. And he's able to get this down to the 13. So after making this a 5-point ball game, they kick it off. On the return, it's Haskins. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Possession switching back to the LA offense as they head out. And after that touchdown, cut their lead back to one score, Brock. A response in order as they take over. Carried by Harris here to start the drive. And he's going to be stopped after reaching up to the 33. They gain 11 on that play. And that's going to give the Chargers the first down. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Landover. Chargers leading by 5.
Well, more often than not, it's the passing game that's asked to go from first down in just one play. But when you get that big play potential on the ground, geez, it just infuses your offensive confidence.
Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. With 1:54 remaining, the defense burns a timeout.
Job one of so many D tackles in this league is eat up space. Don't get moved off your spot. But the difference makers, they just not only eat the space, they eat those runners too.
That's complete to Johnston, outright. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Washington calls it second timeout. And they'll have just one left to burn now. 3rd and 4 coming up now. Back to throw it. Has him on a quick hitter. And he's going to be driven out of bounds. The gain gets this down inside the 35. So a 27-yard pickup on that play. And that's going to be good for an LA first down.
Speaks to this guy's talent as just an all-around difference maker, playmaker. We see him line up as a receiver, and we don't even bat an eye, Kate. And we don't really bat an eye when he makes that kind of play either. This guy's just different, built for the moment.
Final timeout taken by the Commanders. That's all they had, so the offense free to start running the clock down now.
The Commanders' 31-yard line.
Second down now, they need 7. Harris once more. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain, so Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
As that linebacker makes that tackle right in the middle of the field, all I'm thinking about right now, Kate's training camp. Because that's the middle drill right there. That is textbook. What you do in training camp, coming to life when it matters.
Short pass brought in. And he's got the Charger first down, and that should be all she wrote in this one.
Something out of nothing, Kate. That may as well be listed on his resume because he's so good at it. Caught that one near the line, and after that, it was all him. Turning a modest pass into far more than a modest gain.
So the Chargers take this one on the road. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths. Because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us.
Yeah,
D, all of the above.
It is so hard, Kate, to match the adrenaline surge they feel right now and that they felt at every major turn throughout the second half. There's just something about a close game, the intensity that's there in every moment that you love to experience as a player and that you hope in all these moments you can execute so you're the one celebrating and riding that wave of emotion.
this one started. And here we go on Monday Night Prime Time. Darius Davis to return it. And he's brought down just inside the 25. So now out comes the Charger offense for their initial drive of the game. They'll be led out by someone known for putting up numbers since he entered the league back in 2020, the Oregon product, Justin Herbert.
Just ho-hum, more of the same production from Herbert in year 5. In fact, it was the cleanest football of his career, Kate. 23 touchdowns, just 3 interceptions. But he's got to check that box of playoff wins. That's not easy to do in this AFC.
We've set it down from 37.
First and 10 at the 37.
Going to the ground again on first. Winning there full steam ahead, but he ran out of steam pretty quickly. No gain on that one.
It'll be this group's job watching the film to find all these plays. The ones that amount to really very little statistically and identify what was needed to just make them a little bigger, stretch them further. Afterthought plays now, they could be the big gains of next week.
It is caught left side. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. About set. This is 3rd and 5. Herbert now. Blitz coming. Complete beyond the marker. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. A gain of 15 there. And that's going to give the Chargers a first down.
First down. A gain of 15.
We give to Patterson out of the shotgun. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more.
Okay, a 2-yard run on first down. I think that keeps you ahead of schedule. You're going to have to pick up the pace.
Right back to Patterson now. A second down run, good for 4. That brings up 3rd down.
You gain that kind of yardage in the run game, and you're going to gain the trust of your offensive coordinator. Plays like that, runs like that, set the table for everything else in the playbook.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Well, no look on his first look of the game, and that'll bring up 4th and 3.
A 53-yard attempt.
The kicker gets it. Oh, it looks like he's going to throw it. And the pass is caught. And they're short on the fake. They didn't trust that longer field goal, it seems, but they're forced away empty-handed. Time now for the second quarter. Commanders in possession. They'll start this drive out, 1st and 10. They'll throw first play here with Daniels. That's complete. Here's Austin Eckler. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down.
At the 35-yard line.
Shotgun snap to Daniels. Ooh, would have been a big gainer if they connected, but they could not. Instead, 3rd down coming up.
They would sure love to connect on some of these intermediate throws, those chunk throws. Getting a completion like that, well, not only does it spark your offense, but it just sets you up for even more aggressive play calling.
Daniels throwing on 3rd. He has the first over the middle. And he is hauled down right at that midfield stripe. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks. We are still scoreless in this one as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More coming up from Northwest Stadium. Stick around.
Hold the ready.
And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
19 tight. 19.
To the air again. Daniels. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. That was intended for Deebo Samuel. And we'll see what they do here on 2nd down.
Panther 11. Panther. Tag.
Again, Daniels to the air. Buys time, rolling right. And they'll stand him up and sit him down at the line.
You know, sometimes, Kate, that pocket could be a lonely place. You're searching and searching for an escape valve, and there's none to be had. That time, nowhere to go, and he was lucky to get back to the line before the defense swarmed him.
And that's going to fall incomplete on a look to his running back, and it's going to bring up 4th down.
So often, so many of these games in the NFL, well, they come down to a play or two, and 3rd downs are critical. Whether it's in a close game or already out of hand, the coach wants to see them convert those. You feel for kickers in situations like this, the loneliest guy in the building. Sometimes you forget those goalposts. They're only 18 feet 6 inches wide. And this time he might have rushed things a little, and it winds up no good.
And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on second down after that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
Once again, Patterson. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
That's just not the guy defensively you ever want in the open field. Frankly, with the amount of space he had at one point, they're lucky to have limited to the gain they did.
First down, and they go right back to him. And he works his way for a gain of 4.
You know, Kate, it's plays like that. It's just kind of the meat and potatoes. Not going to make any highlight reel, but just the positive, efficient plays on the ground. You need to keep plays and drives alive.
He's got Quentin Johnson complete. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Timeout call by the Chargers. They're first. Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10.
It's a gain of 6. First down.
Shotgun handoff for Patterson. And he stopped after ripping off an 8-yard chunk. It's 2nd down. LA uses a timeout here. It's 2nd.
It's a gain of
After that little 8-yard scoot, here comes 2nd and 2.
at the 11-yard line.
Patterson trying this straight ahead. And he stopped as we get closer to our first points of this ball game. It's going to be 1st and goal now.
5-yard gain on the play.
Now just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense. So they can try for some points going into the break.
First and goal, Los Angeles.
Cameron Dicker out for the Chargers now to attempt this field goal. They're going to mark this as a 24-yarder. Dicker connects there. And they're on the board. So a field goal game at the half. Good one so far, 2 quarters to go. Now let's check in with Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our studios in Orlando. Scott Hanson with you, and we'll keep it brief because the scoring has been brief. Just 1 field goal as we play on 3-0. I was promised there'd be touchdowns, so let's find out if we could get one in the 3rd quarter. Send it back out to our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Excellent work as always, Scott. Love that halftime reports. Just a field goal game for us here as we start quarter number 3. Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Luke McCaffrey now on the return. The tackle's made, so this drive will begin at the 34-yard line. Here comes the Washington offense out to the field, ready for their 2nd drive. Their defense has really kept them in this game. Now it's time for this offense to start putting up some points. So they'll head up here, 1st and 10 from the 34.
Let's go now.
Back to throw. Here's Daniels. Dumps it off to his running back. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
Finds him on the crossing route. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield track. Give him an 18-yard pickup there. And that's going to give the Commanders a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Play action now. Daniels. Has a man. It's Ertz. And he's down inside the 40 before he's escorted out. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for 1st and goal.
They've run this 12-yard out route, Kate, at the combine, well, all the way back to last century when I had to throw it. In this throw, this is a big boy throw. It's a differentiator. Can you make that deep out throw on time, on rhythm?
And that is a Washington touchdown. The Commanders take the lead right away in half number 2. It's an Austin Eckler touchdown. Extra point converted by Gay. And the Commanders take a 4-point lead.
The score, Commanders 7, Chargers 3.
Here's Gay now to handle the kickoff. On the return, here comes Davis. Jukes away from one. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Chargers back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. They find themselves trailing after the opening drive touchdown, and heck, it really set up to be an entertaining second half if they're able to answer here. This is Patterson on the give. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. It was Mike Sanders still on that stop.
That is just a great drive starter. What every offense wants. Gives you a little bit of energy, a little juice. And now he really managed to suck it down.
And he's going to have this up near the 40, just a little bit short of it. He's been a fixture for them all game, and all signs indicate, Brock, he's going to remain one in the time we've got left.
Yeah, they've leaned on him in certain spots, and he has shouldered the load oh so well. Put together a game that everyone's happy with.
And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2. All right, we reach the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. The Chargers have the ball, and they're going to need to score. They come in trailing. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. To the air this time, Herbert. Falls to the ground out left, incomplete.
Okay, this quarterback gets out of the pocket, genuinely a coin toss whether he's going to keep it with his legs or put it in the air. Sigh of relief there defensively as that ball falls incomplete.
He's back to throw. Complete over the middle. And he takes it down to the 33. That's going to pick up the first down after a gain of 26.
And the Chargers first down. A gain of 26 yards.
Up the middle, here goes Patterson. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry. It's a gain of 3 for him. That brings up 2nd and 7. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Landover. Chargers losing by 4. Second down now, 7 to go. Back to throw. Throw left side, complete. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. The Commanders take a timeout. They're first. Offense is set. 1st and 10.
Chargers first down. A gain of 14.
On the handoff, Patterson. And he gets up for a gain of about 4.
Humble 5 to 6 yard gain on the ground. Not a huge gain, not a game-changing play by any means. But one that keeps you on schedule, it takes some of the starch out of that front 7.
And a decent run gets about 4. It's going to be 3rd down. Washington calls it 2nd timeout. 5 DBs out there for the Commanders on 3rd.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
This is Patterson. And he's going to have enough for the first down. Not by much, but he got it. That's all that matters. Sets him up with a 1st and goal.
And the Chargers
Patterson fighting for the goal line, and he lost it. It's out. And the Commanders make the recovery.
Hey, listen, inside the 5-yard line, that ball needs to be welded to your body at times. Under no circumstances can it come free. Whether someone puts a helmet on it or not, there's players ripping at it from both sides.
They're going to pass it here. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
After the incompletion, they come up on 2nd and 10. Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. Completed left side to Samuel. And this one does not go far. Timeout called by the Chargers. They're first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game.
I'm not going to lie. I know they got a completion, and completions, you never turn them down. But to make that throw for those yards into double coverage, that is way too much risk for that reward.
60 Eagles, top 50, Mustang 19.
Here he is to throw. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
10 to tendencies tend to show themselves, Kate, and really come to life on third downs. They want to go to their best receiver. Defense knows it. They know that tendency. They double it, and they make the play.
Look at them. They don't want to surrender the lead or possession. The offense staying out there on 4. Final timeout taken by the Commanders. That's all they had, so the offense free to start running the clock down now. Commanders punting on 4th down, and they're going to bring out the ever-reliable lefty vets, Tressway. And a big hit on the return to stop it cold. The Chargers offense getting set to take over. And they know they let points slip away with that fumble in the red zone, Brock. They're looking to get him back here. So the Chargers start off with good field position as they get ready for 1st and 10. And he'll be stopped after just about a yard. 2nd and 9 coming up. Chargers hurrying to the line as the seconds tick away. Now it's Patterson. And this great effort winds up getting him well into enemy territory before he's brought down. Running clock adding a sense of urgency to these proceedings. Elroy here with Patterson. And he'll scurry forward for a pickup of 3. Now with just 10 seconds left in our game, we've got a timeout. 4 yards on that 1st down run. Here's 2nd and 6. He'll look to throw it. That's complete to Johnston, outright. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. So a timeout's taken, just 5 seconds left. And after the pause, we're going to see our last play of the game. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10. Setting up to pass. And this one falls incomplete. No miracles on the final drive today. This game is over. So score this as a win for the Commanders. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory.
just can't let you know.
must be out of my mind.
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow.
Will Reichert has it all teed up. Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Here comes Malik Washington. He's got a lane up past the 30. Makes it up to the 37 as he's tackled. So the Dolphins offense headed out for their opening drive. I know you love this guy, Brock, a fellow lefty like you, now in his 6th season, Tua Tagovailoa.
Unfortunately, those injuries returned last season. Katie played his fewest games since his rookie season 11. It was pretty obvious, too. Those Dolphins, 6-5 with him, 2-4 without him. He's a difference maker.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. He'll get this complete to Westbrook-Ikhine. And they're going to bring him down, but not until he gets it down to their 32-yard line. So the complexion of this drive has changed dramatically now. New set of downs inside the 35. Playing with Achane here out of the gun. He swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. Play brought to an end by Jonathan Grenard. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Shotgun snap now to Tagovailoa. Throwing for his back, but it's incomplete. So it's going to bring up 3rd down.
Intended for Devon Achane. Incomplete. Josh Metellus on the coverage.
3rd and long. They're going to throw. Now he's past the 25. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
And he stopped as we get closer to our first points of this ball game. It's going to be 1st and goal now.
That's another Dolphins 1st down.
From the gun, a run for Madison. And he will take it in. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins finish up an excellent opening series. Jason Sanders to try the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Dolphins will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Sanders all set to send it away. And this won't have the juice to reach the landing zone, so some great field position coming up for this offense at the 40-yard line. So hopefully he's able to find the landing zone next time. His first kickoff gives him some great field position here.
Automatic 1st down.
From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. Here's McCarthy to throw. His first throw is an interception. And the Dolphins are able to get the return down to the 40-yard line before they're stopped. Well, for their sake, partner, I sure hope the rest of their pass attempts this game go a whole lot better than that, because it is pretty clear this defense came to play.
And I can promise you this, Kate, nowhere on that opening script does the word interception ever appear. You never want to see an INT. Now they're going to have to flush it. That's the key here for this quarterback in the offense. Got to flush that mistake and press on ahead.
We're through one on Monday Night Prime Time. 7-0 is our score. More from US Bank Stadium after the break. 2nd down carry for Achane. Only can get his yard here, Brock. It's going to be 3rd down.
He's tackled at the 34-yard line. play brings up third
Two
and
now
4.
from the gun. And he's tackled with a first down yardage.
Every time I see one of those angle routes, I think back to my day one install. Rookie minicamp in the NFL. Texas, angle route. 49ers of the 80s, they were making hay with it then, and the running back's still doing it to this day.
And he goes down, so they're set up with a nice first and goal as we've reached our 2-minute warning. Achane. He'll maybe get 2 out of that, so that play brings us to the 2-minute warning. Now it's second and goal from the 1.
Gain of 3 brings up second and goal.
Running for it, it's Achane. Not able to make a push for that goal line. He's hit for a loss back at the 3. The Vikings call a timeout. It'll be their first. Back to the 3 after that last play. It's third and goal. Tagovailoa now working from the gun. And this is a Miami touchdown. The Dolphins grow their lead just before halftime. Devon Achane with the touchdown.
Sanders for the extra point.
Sanders connects on the point after. And the Dolphins double their lead to 14.
Vikings nothing. Jason Sanders to kick off.
Sanders all set to send it away. On the return, Isaiah Rodgers. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. Minnesota all set to go for its second drive. They're trailing, but there's enough time, Brock, that they could get a scoring drive to attack that here before the break. Here's McCarthy on 1st and 10. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. Vikings out of the hurry-up, meet everyone back to the line.
A gain of 4. It's now second and
Operating
6.
from the gun, it's McCarthy. Same guy, here's Hawkinson again. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
A 7-yard gain. And the Vikings.
1st and 10, here's McCarthy. Short pass brought in. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. Vikings out of the hurry-up, need everyone back to the line.
Brings up second and 3.
Back to the air, McCarthy. That won't be caught outright, it's incomplete. Jordan Addison, the intended target. And now it's 3rd and short.
Jason Marshall on the coverage.
Another throw here for McCarthy. That's caught. This is Addison. And he's taken down at the 30. Vikings out of the hurry-up. Need everyone back to the line.
19 yards. And the Vikings first down.
Again, McCarthy to throw. Another one to Addison. And they won't manage a ton. This gets to about the 26. Jalen Phillips finishing that play off. Minnesota spends its second time out here. This is 2nd and 6 coming up.
At the Dolphins' 26.
Going again now, McCarthy. Oh, this is getting ugly early. Intercepted again. Jordan Brooks comes up with it. And the Dolphins make the defensive stand and come through with a turnover in the final moments of the half.
Their own 25-yard line.
All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up the middle. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
1-yard gain.
They're just going to play it safe, sticking with the ground game, it looks like. Hop on the line here on 2nd down, which is only going to make things tougher for this 3rd down coming up. And with the clock just about to strike 0, we get a timeout. 1 second to go in our half. And this is going to be the play that takes us to halftime. Looking to throw. And he's not going to get something done. They take him down. So that's how our first half's going to end. A momentum-building play for their defense.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hanson and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the 3rd quarter as we're ready to kick off the 2nd half. Back out to our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Thanks so much, Scott. Appreciate the update as always. And welcome back, everyone. 3rd quarter about to get underway. And a
Jason
2-score ball
Sanders
game
to
here as
kick
we
off
resume
for
play.
Miami.
Sanders all set to send it away. On the return, here's Rodgers. And going to bring him down as he gets it to the 33. Here's the Minnesota offense headed out to start this third quarter. And some opening drive points would be invaluable, Brock, trailing by 2 scores as they leave that locker room. Throwing on first, it's McCarthy. Catch is made down the right sideline. And he has it right near midfield here. Looks like about a yard short. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down. One play in, and they are already close to midfield. Here's McCarthy, 1st and 10. Oh, what a hit! Jars the ball loose! And the Dolphins got it! And they're able to rip off a nice chunk there before the fumble return comes to an end.
And there is nothing like a defense taking the ball away for you. Right? It's all about the ball. It's all you hear it preach that all the time. Get the ball back. If they get the ball back, a little extra bonus on that return as well.
And they drop him with a big hit, but that's going to sting worse for the defense. A big gain, and the chain's moving too.
First down.
And stick with Achane. Well, his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more.
That's the kind of run play that feels like tug-of-war at field day. And you're just not moving the other side. Just a short run. Neither side feels particularly good about it.
And he's going to score. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins push their lead further to start the half. Devon Achane with the touchdown. Extra point is good by Sanders. And the Dolphins stretch their lead to 21.
Vikings, nothing.
So great work by the running back there, Brock. He saw a little bit of space, took advantage, and he took it all the way for 6.
So good, Kate. You'll hear running back coaches say this: slow to and then explode through. And that's exactly what he did. Slow to the hole, but explode for the touchdown.
The Vikings now set to take the field. And what's really been simply stunning, Brock, is how far we've made it into the game, and their passing game is still grounded.
Yeah, so as they're sitting here losing right now, what I hear you saying, Kate, is it's time for this offense to take flight.
Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3.
Brings up second.
From the shotgun, McCarthy. Forced out to his right. Thrown for his running back, but he comes up empty, incomplete, and now they're facing 3rd down. From the shotgun, McCarthy. He's got Jones for the completion. And he's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45. To the line and set. Here we go, 1st down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 45.
McCarthy going to keep it himself. And they aren't going to like this. They went to the zone read, and it winds up losing them 3 yards.
Jalen Phillips on the tackle. Taken.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's going to be the Vikings who have the football, Brock, but given that score, they're going to need points every time out from here on. They break the huddle. It's 2nd down now.
18, 70 range, Cowboy, go!
Now it's McCarthy. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And for the 2nd straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way, and that's going to bring up a tough 3rd down.
3rd down.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Finds him on the crossing route. Decent gain here, but short of the 1st.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
Let's go now.
It's the 2-minute warning here in Minneapolis. Vikings hoping to make it look a little better before time runs out.
We can do this, O'Fan. Make some good plays today. Spread the ball around this.
Down big, they're going to exhaust all options, it appears. The offense lining up to go for this.
Here we go. Dragon 60, Cougar 19, Mustang 9, Trap 60, Trap Panther 11, Panther 11.
Desperation time here. He finds it beyond the marker. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. Look at that, no worry at all from their sideline, Brock. A 13-yard pickup on 4th down. That was impressive. To the right, hauled in by Jefferson. He does it. Touchdown, Minnesota. The Vikings get it back to within 2 possessions. It's a Justin Jefferson touchdown. Now it's Will Reichert on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Vikings get it back to a 14-point game. Here's Reichert set to kick this away. Washington now to return. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Offense returning to the field now for the Dolphins. And they should just be able to kneel out what time remains. There's 3 timeouts defensively still available, but using them is not going to alter this outcome. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. Great start to this drive. Now up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play.
And the Dolphins first down.
H-in again. That should clinch the win for the Dolphins. That's enough for a first down.
13 yards on the play. That's another Dolphins first down. First and 10 at the 41.
Staying on the ground here with H-in. They're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. Coming to the line for another first and 10.
That's another Dolphins first down. First and 10 at the 28-yard line.
The shotgun will give it to H-in. He picks up 5 on that first down run, brings up second down. So it's a win for the visiting Dolphins. Man, this one is gonna sting, partner. You pride yourself on defending your building, getting those home victories. Instead, you end up taking a bitter pill today in front of your own fans.
Well, as one coach famously said, we're on to Cincinnati. We're on to Cincinnati. That's all these guys could do after giving one up at home. Just look ahead to the next game. Focus on prepping for the next opponent and working your tail off, and make up for losing in front of the home crowd by giving your
Everybody's got their coast, but don't look away. Gotta stare them down to let them go. I will be the ground beneath your feet, pull you out from underneath. Hold on to me. Everybody's got their coast, but don't look away. Gotta stare them down to let them go. I will be the ground beneath your feet,
Kurt has it all teed up. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Here comes Malik Washington. Finds some space. He's past the 30. Are they going to run it down? He took it all the way. Touchdown. Oh, baby, what a return. Jason Sanders to try the extra point. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Dolphins will jump out to a 7-0 lead. After watching one kick get taken back, partner, let's see how well they can replicate it as this one's away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line.
Dude, I know what you were waiting for and what I was waiting for, and that was that official to raise his hand. I think we all assumed that was going to be taken to the house. It wasn't, but it could be in pretty short order because this offense now set up for some serious success.
And he'll come up with a gain of 3 on the run up the middle. Now it's 2nd and goal from the 1.
A gain of 3 brings up 2nd and goal.
Another for Achane. And he punches this one in. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins pull out in front further, 13-zip. Devon Achane with the touchdown. That one splits the uprights. And the Dolphins drive out to an early 14-0 lead.
Jason Sanders to kick off.
Sanders all set to send it away. On the return, Isaiah Rogers. A nice run back, but what a hit we had at the end of it. The Vikings and Aaron Jones headed back out there on offense. This would be a good time for their first points of the game as they find themselves down a notable amount already in this opening quarter. New set of downs for them from the 31. 1st and 10, it's McCarthy. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. After the incompletion, still at that 31-yard line, 2nd and 10. Back to throw. Here's McCarthy. Connects with his back. Aaron Jones breaks through and breaks away. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the
McCarthy to throw it. Grabbed by Jordan Addison. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. That's 16 on the pickup. And that means a fresh set of downs for Minnesota.
That's another Vikings 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
The play fake. It's McCarthy. Couldn't connect across the middle. It's an incomplete pass.
Kid covered much better than that. Really well covered Kate on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 36. Throwing it again here. And someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And the Dolphins take over after forcing the first turnover of this ballgame. Pretty good field position awaiting the Dolphins as they head up here, 1st and 10. They'll start the drive with Achane. And this is going to take him up and across midfield there at the opposing 45. One play and Brock Illustrated is already in enemy territory.
That's good for the Dolphins. 1st down.
1st down, and they go right back to him. And he's going to have about 2. It's 2nd down now.
Ball carrier. He's brought down at the 42-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Here's Achane up the middle. And this is going to make it down to the 6. That's going to set him up with 1st and goal. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. The Dolphins out to an early advantage. More from US Bank Stadium after the break. Going to the ground again on 1st. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it. Ball at the 2 here for 2nd and goal.
A gain of 3 brings up 2nd and goal.
Achane. And he runs it across. Touchdown. The Dolphins take a 20-zip lead. Devon Achane with the touchdown. Sanders connects on the point after. And the Dolphins stretch their lead to 21.
21. Vikings, nothing. Jason Sanders to kick off.
Sanders all
Miami.
set to send it away. On the return, here's Rodgers. A great effort, but he got popped at the end of it. The Vikings taking the field on offense. And things are really getting away from them, so an important moment here to try and get a sustained possession going. Here's McCarthy on 1st and 10. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. After the incompletion, 2nd and 10, still from the 30.
It's now 2nd and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Operating from the gun, it's McCarthy. Oh, this is getting ugly early. Intercepted again. Defatu Melifonwu with the INT. Man, these guys just can't get out of their own way right now, and we both know it's only going to hurt worse.